gotta be wiser. You gotta be hard, you gotta be tough, you gotta be stronger. You gotta be cool, you gotta be calm, you gotta stay together. All I know, love will save the day. You gotta be hard, you gotta be tough, you gotta be stronger. You gotta be cool, you gotta be calm, you gotta stay together. All I know, love is safe for life.
Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Living for diamonds and finding a match. Broken, I'm bummy, but still got some cash. Making it dash when I'm running a pass. Can't calm down, don't know how to relax. Really the beats, ripping the beat. Killer cam, killer OD. Gunning up cheese, gunning up cheese. Hey, what you want from me? You and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty. I can hardly wait, yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real, like right now, yeah, I try. No lie, god damn it, I'm fucked. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it in the test ride. Feeling like you lifted with the best right here. Yeah, keep killing the shit. Yeah. Getting cold feet, baby, no more. Slipping on my always ready to fall. Call me when you wanna, baby, blow my phone. Say less if you're ready, let go. You and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty. I can hardly wait, yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real, like right now, yeah, I try. No lie, god damn it, I'm fucked. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Tryna find that gold. Tryna find that gold. Got a brand new phone. Tryna find that gold. Got a brand new phone.
Push my buttons, come and let me know. And we'll speed dial, put the time on hold. Glass half empty, but tonight's so full. Just call me up, that's a brand new phone.
Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. God damn it, I'm fucked.
all a misfit. No need to fake it, we all got some shit. Yeah, you check for my vitals, think I need revival. Broken down and fading, my heart keeps breaking.
Alright, and we're back. Oops, I forgot to put this thing on. Where is it? Let me turn this thing on. Hey, Joey Crash, what's going on, man? You got the notification, huh? What the hell? Who are these? Are these leftover people or bots from yesterday? Hey, Immortal, what's going on? How are you, dude? Welcome back. Gonna be doing some a little more fun stuff, I guess, today. So today I'm gonna be doing some damage points, simple damage points, the stuff that I lost. And I'm also gonna make it so I don't have to keep restarting because that kind of uses up the memory. Takes a lot of memory. Oh, the last thing I thought that was a bug yesterday, that wasn't actually a bug. I just forgot to destroy the panel, so everything's good on that end. So I gotta prevent these guys from moving. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just have like a bool, a public bool, you know, to turn these guys on and off from moving, which is pretty good. All right, what am I looking at? I'm looking at the 3D sound. All right, so we have an enemy script, and I think it's set destination. Yeah. So if returning is true, yeah, so if they're aggroed, they will follow you. So I'm just going to add a bool to stop that from happening by clicking the, yeah, it's the same playlist. Yeah, I keep playing the same playlist. My Wi-Fi is really bad today. Well, that sucks. Nothing worse than bad Wi-Fi. So public bool, enable follow. So if state is aggro and enable follow. Then we do that. Let's just set it as false by default. Actually, maybe I shouldn't set this on on the enemy because I'll have to set it every time. I'll just test with one enemy set. Alright, there it is. It's false, so let's see. They should not follow me by default. That's weird. Okay. Let me just do it inside the method. Follow enemy, because we still want them to. Alright, so follow enemy, player transform, set destination is false. If it's returning, alright, so attack mode is true. Start debug. Wait, where is that code? Destination player.transform. and then destination equals initial transform, and set destination is true. So what you up to, Joey Crash? Still on the webpack? Set destination. Oh, this is the, this is in the wrong place. Just go here, set destination. Alright, this is where we want to be. Let me just check the destination. I really need to put some comments on these. Animation. Target vector. Alright, yeah, so I was doing Webpack. Yeah. Is this stream delayed again? But getting bug reports to fix for the map. Ah, I see. Alright, that's what I needed to happen.
Mom's a day sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they call me names. Why is it so tough and the world so late? Can I have some cash and a ride down?
Already at 91. That's what I'm throttling. Okay, so when they attack me, I need to see the points just kind of fly up and be animated. Eating leftovers. I'm glad I got the day off. Yeah, man. Me too. I just kind of dilly-dallied all day. Alright, something is causing this to throttle. I have way too much things running. Yeah, it was pretty easy to pick up, but there's still some, you know, stuff that I need to learn, and you know, it's not the best code, of course. You know, I still need to clean up some stuff, but I'm getting there. Unity makes it really easy to get back into. That's the whole thing about it. Alright, so to do this, I think I have to do an animation. But I should have, let me see the animations. Yeah, I have floating text animation in here. So I didn't lose that, did I? Let me see. Let me see. What did I lose? So here are the actual keyframes for the text. Do I actually have the floating text? Let me see. Ah, yeah, sorry, man. But I appreciate you looking. The confabulator. Alright, so I'm missing something. What did I attach the floating text to? Was it a prefab? Yeah, it had to have been a prefab. Did I... That's really weird. Let me just create another set of floating text. I may have just lost the game object. Oops, I did not want to do that. Let's create a new canvas. Alright, so creating a new canvas, and in that canvas I'm going to create the Text Mesh Pro, which is awesome because it's a lot better than the original text because you could zoom all the way in and it doesn't get blurry. Right. So for now, I will call this floating text and just make it a prefab. Yeah, that's what I thought, man. Let me actually disable this thing to see if that's gonna make it any better. I'm gonna disable the icons for right now, because I have a bunch of things running, and that's bogging it down. So I am just gonna disconnect. And let me know if that's any better. I'll just start eliminating stuff. Let me actually close this too. I'll close the captions because it works, but it's not that, it doesn't work that well. So let me see if that can have an effect on it. Alright, let me know if it still seems like it's lagging behind. Pay attention to my temps. Yeah, my temperature is getting up there. Okay. I have too many things running. Let's see if that helps. Alright, the gameplay is a little bit smoother than before. Alright, so we have the new text. It's a prefab, and you open the prefab and add an animator script to it. Add the floating text to that, and see what that. Yeah, that's not quite the animation that I created before. Let me center this text. Where is it? Floating text. Center here. Center there. Alright, so let's create a new animation. We're just going to make it go up. So it kind of does that funky thing. Alright, let me make the text bold. Change the text itself. Is it still hanging, Joey Crash? Always animate. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Oh, I missed it. That's interesting. Doesn't look too bad. I have to tweak it, but text. Let's go back to the animator. Alright, I'm just gonna add an outline to it. And then enable vertex color. Wait, where is all the other options? That is weird. Well, first thing, let me make it red. Oh. Do gradient. Oh. Oh, there we go. It's the material preset. Alright, so now we can set the. Actually, we shouldn't have set the vertex color. We should set the face color to red. And we could set this to white, whatever color you want. Oh, and I'm doing all of this in play mode. Oh, it doesn't look bad. Ooh, what the hell? That is not what I wanted to do. Okay. I'll let you know in 2 minutes. Okay, cool. Did I just mess up? Floating text prefab. Why is all the text red now? Oh man. So now that's red. That takes the style, which is. Okay. Let me undo. Let me undo. Oh, I clicked on the canvas environment. What's wrong with me? Alright. Need to organize myself a little bit better. Canvas flowing text. Alright, I need to see what text I have in the zones, because Okay, so let me open the zone script because I need to see what it's linking to. So the zones, it's linked to a TextMesh Pro UI, right? So let's look at what the zones look like. They're just pretty much triggers, right, to show the text. Awesome. I think it was the stream avatars. Probably it's a little bit buggy. It's fun, but it's buggy. Appreciate you testing for me. Awesome. Yeah. I just closed I closed two things. I closed the stream avatars and I closed the caption. You know, the captioner is just a website that listens for your voice and it writes the captions for you. So I closed both of them. I may just leave them closed, yeah. Okay, so I need to see what the zones are linked to. Right? Let me stop this. So this zone scriptable object, zone name. Alright, that's just the name of the zone. And let me see dot text, zone name, dot text equals game object, dot name. Alright. So zone text. Do I even have zone text? Where is zone text? It should be so we have the zone prefabs, and let me go in UI to see. No, it's not in UI. Where is it? Did I lose that too? Alright, prefabs. Alright, let me check. Sometimes it's out here and that is weird. Alright. Where is my zone text? This is really weird. Alright, this is really weird. Hurricane Path. So I have some scriptable objects here. Let me go back. Alright, zones for the scriptable objects. And these are all the just shows the level of the zone. So does it work better now that you reloaded? Accidentally pausing and the stream got really far behind. Let's see. Okay. So I have the zones here. And the zones work, you know, the way I have it, I have the zones working with aggro. And I have the aggro working just with the character so that I didn't have to put it on every single enemy, right? So, I mean, this is besides the point of what I'm looking for, but the player, he has a circle of influence, and that's dependent upon his level and the zone that you're in, the zone level. So it recalculates based on the zone and your level. So if I were to play it, I just think I lost the actual zone text prefab, which is really weird. Alright, so this is the player and the sphere of influence when you're here, circle of influence. And then I'm in a zone with a lower area, so it's the aggro is going to be a lot lower. And then if I drop down here in a different zone with a lower level, zone level, it's going to get even smaller. So the enemies don't aggro as quickly, or it's going to be a lot easier to get to certain places. And then when you get up here, it's huge, and that's why the enemies they aggro up here really easily. So I'm trying to balance it to have a minimum aggro range. But yeah, that's how that works. Shoot, where's my water? I'll be right back. Let me get my water. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so we have descriptable objects for the zones, and they just hold a level. That's what they hold. So I can go in here and just create a zone anytime I want. Okay, so can I just move it to a different folder? No. Alright, so floating text, we have quest text. Let me just rename this and see. I'll call it attack text. Rename. I'll change the face to red and just see what that does, because it's doing something funky. Okay, the vendor area is fine. Yeah, so something, I think maybe this was called floating text before I lost it. Oh yeah, I love the Murlocs, man. I just needed some sounds, so I just grabbed the sounds from Wildhead. you know, because I just wanted it to have some type of feeling to it. And then these sounds over here. Yeah. So, and then I stole all the. Oh, that's red. That should not be red. Why is it red? That is really weird.
Hey there. Greetings.
That is really weird. I think I lost a bunch. Somehow I lost a bunch of files, and I think it's when I'm trying to add something new, it's really messing it up. But that text should not be red. So I may just need to make some more prefabs. So this text here, yeah, this text is called NPC name. I guess this is I know what I'm doing. I'm changing the the whole material. That's what I'm doing. Derp. Yeah, I shouldn't be changing the whole material, but just the specific material for the text itself. See, I was changing this. That's a no-no. So let me change that back to white. Let me see if I add player. Right. Let me unpack this for right now. Prefab, unpack completely. And then actually, let me just do this. I forgot I renamed it. Tag text. And now, of course, it's huge. Let me just go back. Let me make this 2D. Yeah. Alright. And then just gonna change this back to 0. Update that. Make sure it's centered. Oops. And just update the size a little bit. The default size. I do want an outline. And I'll change the vertex color. I gotta learn how to mess with this without messing up, all the other materials here. Right. And do I have the animator or did I delete it? I think I deleted it.
Greetings. Greetings.
Alright, that still works. That still looks the same. Alright, perfect. So now, what I want to do in the text is I want to add the animator component. And then we add the floating text. Right, and I need to redo that animation that I did. I just moved it up here. You know, so it's gonna move up and then come back down and look kind of funky. So I'm gonna do that, which kind of looks cool. Maybe too slow. You know, I may need to speed it up. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. But this text needs to be a little thick, a little more thick. So let me make it bold. All right, Immortal. Good luck with your homework, dude. Thanks for visiting. Yeah, that looks tons better. All right. Now we just need to instantiate when we get hit and change the actual text of it. What were those errors? What the hell? All right. So now I can just delete. Let me make sure. Yeah, I should just be able to delete the prefab. Right, from that canvas. And I should rename this canvas to something else. Actually, maybe I should have just made the entire attack text prefab itself. So I'll do that. That way we just instantiate the whole canvas and not have it floating there forever. Let me see if that's gonna work. So I'll unpack this completely, and then let me just delete this. Delete that, and let me rename this to attack text canvas. All right, I think that's a little bit better. And we still have the attack, we still have the animation, and it's all good. Alright, so now I can just delete this entire thing. and then instantiate it once you get attacked. And then, let me see. I'll need to destroy it at a certain point, right? Otherwise, it's just going to keep instantiating canvases, which is not what we want. Alright, so go to enemy. Attack mode is true. So this is where it attacks and how fast it attacks, the next attack time, and all that good stuff. So let's do instantiate. And what are we instantiating? We're instantiating the attack text. Did I have this somewhere before? Let me just make sure. Let's check. Oh, show floating text hit points. That text. So why wasn't it showing up? I already have it here. Let me see. Yeah, I was missing. That's what I was missing. The floating text prefab. So let me see. Floating text prefab game object. I just need to change it out for the actual enemy class, and then it should just automatically work. Let's see. So we have prefabs, we have the enemy murloc, we have the human guard. Yeah. So we have nothing. Let me go inside. Yeah, that's why it's not working. We were missing the actual prefab. So let me just see if we could add it here. Just lock that and go back to the UI. Can I add it here? Text. Now, did I have the canvas before? I don't think I had the canvas. I think I just had the text, right? Because it's going to error out if it's just a text. Yeah, I did not have the canvas before, so this is going to give me an error, right? Because it's just calling the component. It's not calling the child component. Right, follow the game object. Let's see. Let's test that theory if it's gonna error out. Oh, this is the human male too. So prefab, we want the murloc because that's who we want to attack us. Alright, floating text. Oh, this is locked, that's why it's not changing. So the murloc does not have the floating text prefab. So we lock that. Go to UI. And I fully expect this to give an error. At least for the part where you have to change the text. Yeah. So it spawns the actual canvas and it shows the text going up, which is what we want. But it's going to show an error because we didn't need to do the canvas at all. So what I'll do is just drag this out. Oops. I'll drag this out here. I will unpack the prefab completely. Move that out. Wait, where is it? Ah, come on. Delete that. We have the text. Oh. What's going on? Why is it invisible? Let's go back. Okay. So the attack text, let's try it again. We can't do that. Let's go back. Unpack. Attack text is at the bottom. Oh, this is locked. I think I need to use a different text. But if I use that text, it's going to be 3D in 3D space. So, you know what? I'll just call the child function, you know, the child component. That's going to be a lot better. So in the script itself, I'm just going to do, let me see if I remember, get component children. Where did I use this before? I think that's it. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, let's do the transform and then get that game object. Get the specific game object. Yeah, let's do that. So transform. Right, because that's, let me make sure. attack text. That's a game object also. Wait. Transform T. Yeah. And now we have to get the so T dot get component, and then text mesh pro GUI dot text equals whatever the attack, whatever our life is, right? So theoretically that should work. Let's see. Do we have an error still? Oops. Oh. I still have that old instantiation code in there. Alright. And it works. That said, it's gonna keep adding. Wait, where is it? Is it not adding it? Am I confusing myself? Wait, let me look at the script one more time. Oh, I actually already have it. Yeah, I have it destroying already. I have the actual prefab being destroyed. As soon as it spawns, it has a coroutine. And after a few seconds, it just destroys itself. So that's why I wasn't seeing it.
We made it in New York and LA, and how they sang in every city we played. I hear we streamed a million times yesterday. How
which canvas is this? What's in this canvas? Okay, the zone text is in this canvas. Okay, and we don't want to touch that. So perfect. That's one thing done, and it's an improvement from the last time I had it because I had 3D text the last time. I mean text in a 3D space, and it was showing up depending on where you turn. It would show up either in front, behind, and it just didn't look right. But that's pretty good. So that it shouldn't be 100. I don't know why it starts at 100. So that's a bug. Because after you start at 100, but once they hit you, it should decrease and then show it. So maybe it's showing it before the decrease. I'll fix that later. So we're instantiating it, and we're just changing. Yeah, so it should show the correct thing, but that's a problem with the actual attack points reduction. Okay, so for now, I'll call that good. And then the next thing I had to work on was some scriptable objects. I don't know how I'm going to do it just yet, but I think I'm going to create some scriptable objects for items, right? Just to hold the specific references to the image. Because that's going to be obviously way more efficient. Or maybe I should just do it in JSON. Because with JSON I could save yeah, but JSON is still outside. What's the best way to do this? The only problem, what I don't like about Unity, and I don't know the reason for it, but you can't put dictionaries, you can't have dictionaries to show up in the actual dashboard here, in the inspector. Like you can, when you make something public, like this variable, active quests, or say you make a list, right? Like this is a list. That works fine, but if you try to do that with a dictionary, it doesn't work, right? Because, and I believe there is some type of hack or some type of code that's kind of hidden where that you can implement to show dictionaries, because dictionaries is, you could do the key values within that. So it would be nice to say, hey, here's the item, and right next to it, or in that same instance, instead of having one field, it can have as many fields as you like, and the more you add, the more it adds those fields. It would make it so easy if you could use dictionaries in the inspector, because then you could just drag, a bunch of images and their names, their item names, and things will be fairly simple to show, to match up. So let me see something here. Let me see. So I was thinking to create a scriptable object that's going to hold the data. So I guess in that I could just have two lists. I don't like to do that, but I guess it's an easy way to go. And with that scriptable objects, you could probably just group certain items, with specific files, right? So maybe we could group weapons, and so we don't have to read the entire, like just this huge scriptable object to reference it. Yeah, let me just do that for now and see. I may have a better idea later. Let me see here. All right, so we go to scripts. I'll create a new script, and I will just call this items scriptable object. And did not load it, so alright, so get rid of these. It's no longer mono behavior, but a scriptable object. And now let's add a couple lists to this. So we want a list of strings, and we call the strings item. And that's going to be equal to a new list string. Or maybe we should call this item name. And then we want a list of sprites. Call this item sprite, and make that a new list of the sprite. And then we need to give this a menu, create menu. Menu name, and we call this items, and I'll just call it item for right now. And the file name, let's see. In the file name, we just call the file name new item, right? And maybe it's public, so we could add it in the inspector. Yeah, let's do that. And let's create a folder. We'll call that items. And then we create, there it is, item, new item. And we can start putting images and matching it up with the item sprite. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, I just wish we could just have it in one because it's so easy to have an error to, you know, when you have it separated like this. And this would tie into the reward system also. Okay. So item name, derp. Check mark. All right. Yeah, that's fine for now. So descriptable object will always reference, you know, the data within here, make it very efficient to call it. So now scriptable object. No. Now we want to go to the prefab, so we want to go to the UI. Actually, let me go to the scripts and see. Go to the quest handler. Go back to the top. Get the list item holder. So the rewards prefab. So UI, reward, prefab. And here's the sprite that we'll be adding the stuff to the dynamic things. Alright. Alright, so let's see the rewards in the quest. Alright, so I'll add this to the scriptable object, and then link this to the actual, you know, sprite that we just have. Scriptable objects, item, and I'll just call this reward items. Now maybe these are rare, reward only items. Stuff that you can't really get unless maybe you buy them. I don't know. Let's just create something. Call it a slice of grandma's cake. And yeah. Let's do a drop down arrow for cake. Moving to the reward items. Okay. So in serialize field, private, we call this item scriptable object, and we give it the same name, scriptable object. So now we have the reference of that. And reward prefab. Wait, we have the item panel. Wait, I thought we had the prefab for the actual reward up here. Yeah, rewards. Okay, bad naming. Okay, so it instantiates it right there. But before we can mess with that, I need to click on the player. Okay, we need to go to the scripts. What? Go back to rewards prefab. Oh, duh. Okay, so this is attached to the actual panel. So we got to go to prefabs, UI, and then the actual quest canvas. NPC name. Wait. Okay, I see what I'm doing now. I got a little confused just now. Okay. So the reward image. Alright, what am I looking for? I need to, is it the image? The texture? Let's see. Scriptable objects, items, rewards. Hmm. Wait, where is that? Alright, let me take a look at the variables here. Yeah, texture, I think it's a texture. Get the rectangles right. I doubt this is gonna work. So you wanna do the item, scriptable object, and we wanna do the item sprite. Texture. So yeah, I needed to maybe do a texture instead of the actual instead of a sprite. That would make more sense. Alright, and I'll be right back. Take a stretch break.
You gotta be bad, you gotta be bold, you gotta be wise, you gotta be hard, you gotta be tough, you gotta be strong, you gotta be cool, you gotta be calm, you gotta stay together. All I know, love is safe today. tough, you gotta be strong, guy. You gotta be cool, you gotta be calm, you gotta stay together. All I know, love will save the day. You gotta be bad, you gotta be bold, you gotta be wise, you gotta be hard, you gotta be tough, you gotta be strong, you gotta be cool, you gotta be calm, you gotta stay together. All I know, love is safe day. You gotta be bad, you gotta be bold, you gotta be wise, you gotta be hard, you gotta be tough, you gotta be strong, you gotta be cool, you gotta be calm, you gotta stay together. All I know, love will save the day.
Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Living for diamonds and finding a match. Broken, I'm bummy, but still got some cash. Making it dash when I'm running up fast. Can't calm down, don't know how to relax. Really the beast, ripping the beat. Killer cam, killer OG. Gunning up cheese, gunning up cheese. Hey, what you want from me? You and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty. I can hardly wait, yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real, like right now, yeah, I try. No lie, god damn it, I'm fucked. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it in the test ride. Feeling like you lifted with the best right here. Yeah, keep killing the shit. Yeah, getting cold feet, baby, no more. Slipping on my always ready to fall. Call me when you wanna, baby, blow my phone. Hey, say less if you're ready, let go. You and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty. I can hardly wait, yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real, like right now, yeah, I try. No lie, god damn it, I'm fucked. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Trying to find that gold. Trying to find that gold. Got a brand new phone. Trying to find that gold. Got a brand new phone.
Push my buttons, come and let me know. And we'll speed dial and put the time on hold. Glass half empty, but tonight's so full. Just call me up, that's a brand new phone.
Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Trying to find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. God damn it, I'm fucked.
All right, I'm back. Okay, I think I know what the problem is here. I was looking for a sprite directly, but it's the component is an image. So I have to look for the image component and then change out the sprite in that. I haven't done this so long, so I don't remember. So instead of looking for a sprite, gotta look for an image, right? And let's see what's available to us here. Then the sprite, all right, cannot generic list Unity sprite to Unity engine sprite. This has to be one of these. It's not the texture. Let me see. All right, documentation time. So it's saying that I cannot implicitly convert type generic list Unity sprite. Wait, this Unity engine dot sprite. Oh, I think I know. I think I know what I have to do. I have to change the scriptable objects to use images instead of the sprite. Hey, what's going on, Brett? How are you doing today? All right, let me get back to the scriptable objects. And we do items. Actually, I need to get to the script. Instead of a sprite directly, let me do image, right? Should make more sense. Image cannot be found. Wait, what? What? Is image? Can I do a list of images? Doing good. I was working on my game. Oh yeah, but I got tired. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm just here trying to add some sprites to the panel to finish it up. But I actually forgot how to do the images. So I thought that I could come in here and do image, but there is no image type. So let me just leave the sprite there. I thought I could get away with that and just have a list of images instead of a list of sprites. Right? Let me see. Let me get some of this documentation. Unity list of images. So should I just do a texture instead? Click. maybe I should, but no, that seems kind of weird. All right, let me see what I can do here. So what I'm doing is I'm using a I have that. I'm still in the quest handler, right? So I have that, but I'm using a scriptable object to hold the references to the image, the name, the image name, and the image itself, right? And I was trying to simply set the sprite dynamically based on the scriptable object, right? But I do not know how to do that. This is a scriptable object. It points to a sprite itself, but what I have is not a sprite, it's an image. So I'm trying to figure it out. The image component holds the sprite, right? So yeah, the image component holds the sprite. So we could use, there's material, there's a sprite. So you cannot convert a generic list Unity Engine sprite to just Unity Engine.sprite, which is weird. All right. All right, so let me get back to this documentation here. So do I have to use a texture instead? How does this work? I forgot. Output. Let me see something here. That is really weird. Alright, let me see something here. I need to get the component. What are these guys talking about? That would never work. Alright, let me just debug log this out and see. That would make the most sense. So let me break that down here and see what this gives us. Should give us an object.
Greetings.
What image? What's null? Is that just the oh.
Greetings.
Yeah, that I didn't expect that to work. Alright. So the sprite is coming back as null. Right. Oops. Alright, so let's go back to the prefab and just look at the actual inspector. So the reward. Yeah, so it's the image and then it's the source image of that. But there is no source image, is there? No. Ooh, hey! Thanks for the raid, dude. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Wow. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm here trying to debug a very supposedly simple issue. Oh, you're working on a 2D MMO. What's the what software are you using, or are you doing it in a like your own software like Node or something like that? Feel free to paste a link if you have. Oh, JavaScript. JavaScript and Python. That's what's up. That is what's up. I love JavaScript. I haven't learned Python, but I know it's very, it's not too bad. Let me see. Sea of Clouds. Okay, I'm seeing rain. Let me see. Refresh. Test. Okay. Oh, nice. Hey. Oh, I like that. So let me paste. This is how I'm seeing it. You can actually look through the windows. That's pretty cool. Oh, cool. So there's gear here. How do you take it up? Can you pick it up yet? Or is that still a work in progress? Oh. Yeah, how do you take it? I'm seeing all this gear like I want gear. Let me go exploring a little bit. Oops. I think I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Alright, let me refresh. Alright, I think I want. Ah, there we go. Give me that. What is this? A shield? Oh, clothes. Let me get the helmet. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. I like the fact that you could look through the windows. That is cool. But I could tell it's a work in progress. Because at the sides of it, yeah. Can I go inside? Yep, can go inside. But it's probably a little slow on my end too because I have just a lot of stuff running. Let me see here. I haven't made anything other than stealing a few tiles. But hey, it's a good start, dude. There's a few people making MMOs, but they're making it with like with Node. And some of them got really far. What are you using to make the tiles? Are you using like a sprite? Get over there. Pretty cool stuff, dude. Oops, I clicked that by mistake. I clicked starting stream by mistake. Yeah, but pretty cool stuff, dude. Pretty cool. Okay. And how's it going so far? How do you like the process? $5 weeks ago. It's not bad. B Sprite. I've never heard of B Sprite. Oh, funny. Not A Sprite, B Sprite.
Greetings.
Did I miss anything? Oh, what program am I using to make me a croissant? This is the Snapchat program. It's an app you could just download, and it's called Snap. You just get the software, and there's a bunch of different things you could turn yourself into. Hoping you don't run into a wall with Python. Well, I mean, I don't know. To be honest, most people on here that makes in-browser games, they seem to be using Node, right? Yeah, it's a Snapchat app. It's called Snap Camera. It's a free application. You just download it, start it up, and then you get to choose any of the a lot of the Snapchat stuff. There's pretty cool ones too. No problem, dude. Alright, good. I think it'd be harder to scale in the end unless I can build some kind of zone server that spawns little zone servers for a certain region. I think one of the viewers in here, I don't know if he's still here, he does a lot of Python. Joey Crash, are you still here? Oh, let me re-enable the chase. Yeah, I don't have much. I really just started like this month or like maybe like a month ago. But so I'm just at the beginning stages where I'm establishing the foundation for the game. So like you could run, you could jump. I set up the camera. You know the camera system that's kind of separate from the controls. So I can't attack yet or anything like that. Also, I have I'm just recently finishing up the questing system, right? Except this is what I'm working on right now. The actual images here. These are the rewards for the quest, and I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to do with a little bug right now. But say, hey, they give you a quest, you could accept it, right? And for now, it's hard coded. The completing of the quest is hard coded because I'm not finished with the database. I have to get the database set up and all of that type of stuff. So we could just pretend like we just finished the quest.
Greetings.
And then, she's going to say, oh, there's going to be secondary text, and then you could complete the quest. And then basically what has to happen is you get the rewards for finishing the quest, the reward items and the money and stuff like that. Yeah, so absolutely. Every game starts somewhere. And then let me just enable follow on these guys so I don't have to refresh. But yeah, so another thing that I set up so far, and obviously it will change with the level design, is the navigation for the enemies. Right, so the enemies, let's see if they'll follow me. No. Let me turn that back on. But the enemy is basically the back end. So far, I'm just thinking of just a simple database. I'm still actually thinking about it. I'm thinking of just using something, one of those flat file databases, but that will involve like a little bit of a spike, a little bit of learning on my end. So I may just use just a basic, maybe Node backend or something like that. But I haven't decided on that just yet. But whatever it is, it's going to be very simple. It's right now. The quest, they work on a flat file. Just it's going to work with JSON, right? So basically, it has the NPC ID, parent quest. So if we're doing like quest chaining, um, if there's a parent quest, that quest is not going to show at the start until the parent quest is done. And then we have the ID, and I use the ID instead of just like a number. I just use whatever the quest name is going to be because it's going to be unique. You have the story, you have the active caption. So after you accept the quest, if you didn't complete the quest, it's going to show the active caption. And then when you complete it, it's going to show the completed caption. And then these are basically what the NPC needs and how much of whatever it is they need, right? And the reward that you're going to get and the amount of the reward of each item that you're going to get. And that's just the start of what this is, right? You know, so it's kind of inspired by World of Warcraft, how they do their questing system. But I'm gonna extend it and make the NPCs just a little bit smarter and stuff like that, and see how that works out. But yeah, so far with the database, I'm just gonna be saving these JSON, JSON files. So I may go with a flat file backend, maybe something like Firebase or something like that. But I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna go with just yet, but yeah, it's gonna be saving JSON, the JSON files. So prefabs, we want the enemy Murloc. And we want this enemy to follow. And we want this enemy to follow. So another thing I set up is basically the enemies, they follow you, and they can jump off certain cliffs and stuff like that, instead of having to run all the way around. So like, oh, that didn't work. They don't follow me yet. Okay, yeah, I just probably messed that up with my script, but they would attack you. Let me just go to the enemy script. They would attack you and they would follow you, and if there's a certain cliff of a certain height, they'll attack you there. So yeah, these are like the jump points, the places that they can jump from. So I'm trying to make really, smart enemies, or enemies that are really challenging. And I'll be, obviously, once I actually start creating the real level, that's not the test level, we'll be doing, like, these will be pretty much manual, whether they can jump down, jump up, and how aggressive they are, stuff like that. So Ooh. Enable follow. Let me just disable that for now. And then after that, I'm gonna work on once I get the foundation going on, then I'm gonna start working on all the modeling and stuff like that, to make it actually look like a really good game. Set destination. Oh, I just did that. That's why they weren't following me. I didn't even do the if statement yet. Okay. Alright, now they should follow me. Let's see. Yeah. So you could tell if you play World of Warcraft that I'm using the Murloc songs. All of these sounds are currently from World of Warcraft. And there will be professions, and as you can see, like they're leashed, so they go back after a certain distance. Yeah, what they were doing, they were running to go to the a place where they can jump to chase me, but it was too far because the jump map it did not generate on the whole map for some reason. I guess there's maybe too much, but I can manually add this whenever I want. But there will be professions. I'm just the NPCs will have certain things that they want you to do, and then you could craft and all that type of stuff. So I have a bunch of ideas, but this is just the beginning. These guys will all follow you. And this is too high, so they'll try to jump there and then jump off. But they can't jump up yet. So if I do this, they'll just go back, which is funny. It's like they could jump off a huge cliff, but they can't jump up there.
Greetings.
Alright, so let me get back to trying to figure out why I can't load sprites.
Greetings.
Okay. So let me get back to some documentation here and see what the problem is. Assign the first image. Image prefab. Unity. Image. code. Alright, let me see what the good old forum says. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Oh, they're using an image. Huh, okay, let me try that. That would make more sense. Hmm. So, rewards. Actually, alright. Alright, this is the issue that I'm having right here. I think it's not getting this. So. So the rewards prefab is game object, and if you go inside the game object, it has an image component, right? And that's what we're trying to target, and we're just trying to change the source image. So it seems correct to me, right? So this, we're getting the component, right, which is an image component, and then we're trying to change the sprite with a scriptable object sprite, but it's not catching. Oh, maybe. Let me see something here. So we have the scriptable object here. We're referencing it. Oh, maybe I didn't add it. Did I not add it? Did I not add it? Let me see. Maybe I just didn't add. Item scriptable object. I don't need to add it because I just referenced it. What is this? Okay. So we go to scriptable objects, we go to items. Oh, duh, I'm stupid. I am stupid. Alright, because it's a list, you can't just say item that's sprite, you have to give it an ID. Sometimes the problems are so simple, but and you know, I'll just hard code this for right now, but in the for each loop, Let me just give it, instead of a hard-coded ID, I'll just give it the actual for each string in request ID. No. Yeah, I'll just give it 0 for now. I'll have to give it an index. But it will be the same thing for both of the images right now. If it works. Let's see.
Greetings.
Right. We don't have a reference for that one.
Greetings.
But we do. No? Object set. Yeah. It's a really good camera. Like yeah, Cinemachine is a really, really good camera. It prevents you from having to do a bunch of work for yourself, like just programming the camera yourself. You can program it yourself, but you don't need to do that. It's good for third person and it's good for first person. And the cool thing is you can extend it, right? So in my case, I'm using it, right, Cinemachine, for my third person camera. And let me just click on alright, the third person camera right here. It's really good for third person and it's really good for first person. It just helps you not have to code a lot, basically. So you have, let me hit play so you could see how it works. It pretty much lurks between these three radiuses, right? So you can set the radius and how close it is, and whatever you need to do. I think it's even better for third person because you could make it do a bunch of different things. And what I had to do was just set it up, right? You set it up with whatever settings that you like. And then the only thing I wanted to have happen was that it will only move when I click and drag, right? And that was the custom part of it, right? So only when I click and drag is when I want the camera to move. But by default, it's gonna move as soon as you just move your mouse, right? So depending on like if you need a first person or a third person, like first person would be perfect because when you move your mouse, you want the camera to move without having to click anything, which is great. But for third person, that's you don't want that to happen. So it's a really, really good camera. You should check it out and do some tutorials. I haven't used it personally for first person, but I've seen people use it. It's really good. And there's also extensions for the camera. So like, for example, I'm using, yeah, this is my custom script here. And then, let me see. Yeah, there's like little extensions that you could do. Like there's a camera Cinemachine collider script. So it's gonna pull the camera forward if something is blocking the view, right? It does that automatically. You don't have to program that. You just put in some, what you want it to do. If an obstacle is detected, then you could set the distance. There's just so much you could do with this camera. It's really, really cool. Alright, I think I need to add the other one on the scriptable object because that's probably what's erroring out. Wait, let me see the actual error.
Greetings.
So it's saying object reference not set to. Alright, so let me just output them. Log. Am I overheating? 97, wow. Alright. Let me reduce. This is pretty hot. But this machine could go up to 100, but let me reduce that. Power options, additional power settings, change plan, advanced power settings, processor. I'll put this at let me try 85. See how much that slows me down. Let me know if you guys see any lag or anything. Hey, Skylark26, what's going on? Alright, my temp should be going down. Yeah, it'll start to go down. Alright, but let me just see what's going on here. Yeah. Let me know if you guys see any lag or anything. I doubt it, but I just reduced the amount of power the processor can use.
Greetings.
Wait, what? Scriptable object, items, right? What is this? What? Let's just do that. And let me take a look at the actual scriptable object again. See if I set a name or not. So scriptable objects, items. Yeah, I did set names. So I'm a little bit confused. Let me check my dynamic script. Yeah, that doesn't have any scriptable objects in it. So why is it telling me that it's not assigned to anything? Let me see if it spits out the name.
Greetings.
Oh, duh. I did not put the scriptable object on anything. So we'll just put it. So that's player. Let me see. The NPC. Yeah, I need to put it on the NPC. Alright, let me go back to scripts. Alright, what's the best way to do this? Okay, so the quest handler, I have the quest manager. Alright, so quest manager, and we click the NPC, and the quest handler is on there, and that's why, yeah, that's why I just didn't assign the item scriptable object to the specific the NPC prefabs. So let me do that right now. So we do this. We do enemies, NPCs, vendors. I need to actually bring that into. I need to do a lot of overrides here because it's not in the actual prefabs. So for now, I will just. Where is it? Alright, scriptable objects, items, reward items. So I actually need to apply a lot of these things. So let me just do that. And now it should be in the actual prefab. NPC, and there it is. Well, actually, it's locked, so yeah. So now there it is. That's why I was a little bit confused. Okay, so now it should not give an error.
Greetings.
Boom, so it does not give an error, which is perfect. So now Now we can go back. And wood. So now we can do this, and let's see. Hopefully that works. No, I still can't do it. That is weird. All right. That is weird. Okay. Item. Sprite. All right. Still there. Still there. All right.
Greetings.
Oh, I did the same thing again. Where I didn't call the it's in a list. It's all good. They're just lurking.
Greetings.
All right. There we go. That's what we wanted to do, and that should have not taken this long. It should have not taken this long at all. You'll receive 2 check marks. Ah. If I have noise, what do you mean? Noise on my camera? Are you seeing the little flakes that are dropping off the what are you talking about? Oh, Skylar, the Mortal Kombat characters. The Mortal Kombat characters, I had to disable it because it was making it was slowing down the stream. Joey Crash told me it was like 3 minutes behind, and as soon as I turned it off and I turned off the captions, it got a little smoother. So yeah. Okay, so now that we have this working, um, now the fun can actually start. But it doesn't. It currently doesn't show how many items they're gonna get, and it doesn't show the actual name of the items that you're gonna get. So I'm wondering if I should just, put a text panel next to the items and make it like two per row, just kind of like how WoW does it, or if I should just do it like a pop up on hover or something like that, where it shows you the name and the amount. But that might be extra work for the player. Oh no, no, that's just me. Oh, it looks like it's shaking. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it looks shaky. It's probably the software.
Greetings.
Perfect. So now I could go in Photoshop and do some crazy stuff. But I think what I'll do is, I'll have to model each item and then, take a screenshot of it, make it a PNG, so it looks all nice and stuff. And then I can get to actually designing the panel, because these are just, these panels are not designed. We don't have any images and stuff like that. So I can make it look a lot nicer. Another thing I have to do is make each one of the letters by default just start coming in one by one, quickly, but one by one. So it's a little nicer. And then if you press a button, it's just going to show the whole text, because some people are impatient. They don't want to see a whole, you know. So yeah, still a lot of work to do on the panel, but for now, I'm gonna stop with the panel itself and see what else. What else did I say I was gonna move on to? Yeah, I was gonna begin with some stats. Just like generic stats for right now. That can modify the player's what happens to the player when he gets attacked. And I also wanted to start the player attack also, because right now the enemies can attack you, but the player cannot attack the enemies. All right, so just some basic foundational stuff. Boo, no images. Yeah, all of that is gonna come. All of that is gonna come really soon, before you know it. When we get into, I also need one. One of the first models I want to make will be the base model for the character, because I'm tired of running around as this thing, right? But that's gonna come once you know, very soon. Let me actually do the boo here. Because I created the boo. Did I delete it? I think I deleted it. Oh no, it's under the enemy. So public boo, enable follow. Now I actually have to use it. Right. Where was it? Where was it? So it was a nav mesh under follow. Was it under follow player? Alright, follow enemy. Let me just look for the nav mesh. Okay, set destination. So only if this is enabled will it follow the player. And that's just so I don't have to keep restarting, just so I can test different things. So it's on false by default. Yeah, it's on false by default. So right now it should not follow me. I think I set it to false. No, I did not. Alright. So yeah, it wasn't false. So the Murlocs should not attack me. Alright. And then I'll test it with just a checkbox. Perfect. Oh yeah, there's still aggro, so that won't even work. And they're going to remain aggroed because there's no timer to the aggro. It's just a leashing, so that feature is currently useless. Unless I add some type of coroutine. It's not that important. It's really not that important. Okay. All right, so I'll just create a. How am I going to do this? And the stats is a big deal in any game. The stat modifiers. So it's going to really take some thought on how I want to do this. But then I think I should probably wait. I think I should probably wait to do that to get this a little bit of the story and the plot going. So, I think I'll just create a generic stat modifier. Um, hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll make a generic stat modifier, scriptable object. Hmm. How am I going to do this? Because I'm thinking of a few games and how their stats work. I'm thinking of Dota. I'm thinking of World of Warcraft. But we could create our own modifiers. Let me do a little bit of research on this. Because I forgot. Let me see. So basically, strength, agility, intellect, stamina, spirit. I'm definitely gonna use something different, something kind of original. But yeah, stamina could definitely be one. Intellect could be one. Agility, strength, yeah. Hmm. Let me see. Let's see. So go to attributes. How does that work? Strength, agility, intelligence. So Dota has strength, agility, and intelligence. I like how Dota modifies stats a lot. That's why I played it for so long. So like, they had a lot of items, and they give you like one all attributes or three strength or whatever it is, depending on what you get. But it's still based on just three sections or three attributes. So strength, agility, intelligence. Hmm. And then I need to add reputations for certain areas too. Although that's not really a attribute. Okay. Let me just start with the basics. Innovation. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something a little different because pretty much all MMOs or RPGs kind of use the same thing. At least as you know, the MMOs that I know, they use the same type of stats. So I'm thinking like I like reputation. But what if reputation was like an attribute that can give you something, right? I know they have reputations separate, and in certain games like WoW, when you have a high reputation, basically things in that area people will give you discounts for and stuff like that, like the vendors and stuff. And it's kind of like a bragging rights thing too if you have a lot of reputation, kind of when if you're PVE. But maybe it could be worth something else. Yeah, but let me just start with it. We could always add any attribute type. Hmm. Yeah, just add a simple. And then specific. Hmm. And then that makes me think about the classes. If there's going to be like specific classes in the game, right? So, like for instance, in Dota, certain players, certain people that you pick, they're known. They may be weaker or stronger. Maybe trust reputation adds new quests. Yeah, I was thinking about something like that, right? But I was thinking about the NPCs being a little bit smarter, right? They're being smarter. So based on what you do, or based on, but I don't want to make it too complex. But based on their need, if it's dire and you had the ability to do it, and they asked you or something like that, maybe they could have certain types of moves or something like that. Or maybe like you said, like trust reputation adds new quests. The more reputation you get with that specific area, that would be good to keep it simple. But I was thinking about the type of game I want this to be is not like you're not just going to be grabbing every single quest just to level up. I want the player to actually kind of think about if taking that specific quest is a good idea, right? Because I remember this one quest in World of Warcraft when I first started playing, and I first got out of the starting area. There was this kind of what do you call him? Not a minotaur, but yeah, let me just say he's a minotaur, and he pretty much asks you to kill a bunch of animals and bring him a bunch of stuff. And I did it the first time. I just, hey, even though I know, like deep down, like, why am I doing quests for this guy? And then when I got to the city, somebody was like, hey, we heard rumors that you did this or something like that. I can't remember. It was such a long time ago. And they kind of scolded you for that, right? But it didn't do anything I don't think it reduced your reputation or anything like that. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at that quest again because it's one of the starting quests. But something like that could kind of sway the area that you're in. Right. Hmm. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to think about, and but the good thing is this is the starting point, and there's a lot of exciting things that can happen in the game, and it will probably, as we go along, things will probably change, right? As things start unfolding and the stories start coming together. Um, it will be pretty much fun. A lot of fun. All right, so. So let me create a new script. Maybe I don't even create. Hmm. Oh, actually, I need to modify the scriptable object that I just created for the items because the items will give you stats, right? So I can say, hey, this item is going to give you this, and yeah, that. Why didn't I think about that before? But yeah, that's what I need to do. So like the reward items here, we have a list, and so far, it's just the name and the actual item sprite. Hmm. And this is why I think I need to use JSON instead, because I don't want to have to keep creating different list items and just kind of matching it up. I think the JSON will be a lot easier to hold this data. Which is pretty much the same thing as a oh no, not really. All right, I'm gonna create a JSON file for that. That's gonna make it a lot easier for me, at least. So instead of using a scriptable object and having to call the scriptable object, it's gonna call a JSON file, which will then later, all this data is gonna be in the database anyway. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot easier for me to do. So I'll create a new file, and I will call this items.json. And then at the beginning of the level or the game, I can just load this file and it will be available. Okay, yeah. So let me start deleting stuff. item name, attributes, How would I do that? Let me see something here. Yeah. So I'm sprite, and then just remove all of these. Alright, so the stats could either be plus or minus. So I'll just have to let me see. So we can have all. If the item just gives you plus or minus all items, all attributes, then we could just have it in as all. And if it's a string of no, then it does not give you all attributes. In strength, you could do stuff like, and this will all be strings. So plus 3, plus 3, and we have agility, say +1. I'm still wondering if this is gonna work. Intelligence. Yeah, maybe reputation can be some type of stat. So if you have a certain amount, if you have a certain type of gear, you know, with a certain logo on it, you know, people will kind of, you know, be more or less entitled to fight you, or willing to fight you, I should say. And I guess it's gonna depend on where you are. So that's interesting. This could be. Yeah. So if we were to do something like. Let me see. If we were to do something like. Nah, that's gonna get huge really fast. But actually, no. Because it's JSON. So each. And that reputation would be like -10 if they see you with this item. That might be interesting. Right? But if you're in the market, oops, I can't spell today. Oops. But if you're in the market with this specific item, then maybe people want to buy it from you. So then your reputation in that specific zone maybe +1. That might be an interesting thing to put in the game. And then in certain areas you might be able to be deceptive with the items by unequipping it. That would be hilarious. Yeah, let's just leave that in for now. That might be something really interesting and in depth. Thinking I won't have mana in this game. So intelligence will give you something else. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. So for now, Actually, let me do like I did the last time. And not nest anything. So reputation zones and reputation. Just to make it easier to make the whatever that thing is. That's 10. Let's just do it like that. It's gonna make it. You know, I preferred the way before, but I already have the quest. You know, the NPC quest section like this, where it's kind of broken down. So it's not nested. I don't want to nest stuff too much, because then when I have to create the data structure, it's going to be easier just to use arrays. So it's a grandma's cake. Yeah, I think that's going to work for a basic attribute system, and then basically each point has to amount to a certain amount of you know, life or speed or something like that. And we'll expand this later on. But I think that will work. Hmm. No, this is wrong. So I need to nest this once more. Hmm. Okay. Okay. That might be wrong, but let me look at this a little more. So we name this the items. And then we can just add more items. Will that be better? A better workflow? This is gonna get huge really, really fast. Yeah, this is gonna get huge really, really fast. But then again, how much items is the game gonna have? I'm not gonna put like, you know, a crazy amount of items. And I can break these files up. It's gonna go in a database anyway, so. Hmm. Okay. Alright, I'll do that for now, just to start. It may change in the future. Yep. So we need to just import this, but we need to import this on an item script. Oh. Maybe I'm thinking about how we can load this. Maybe I can load it through when they get to a specific zone so that I don't have to load every single thing. Because if we hard code the specific items that you can get in that zone, that will make things a little more efficient as far as loading. Alright, so maybe I can have zone items, zone item JSON file. And each zone can have a random set of items from a list of selected items for that zone. Yeah, that might be good. Alright, so I'm gonna add this to a zone. Yeah, I'm gonna add this script to a zone. And I'll call it, does that make sense? No, that doesn't make any sense, right? Because when you go to another zone and you get items and you come back to a previous zone and you want to change the items, Alright, let me see. Alright, so for now, I'm going to add it to a zone. So it's just going to load when it gets to that zone. Yeah, why not? So scripts, create, I'll call this items. Right, I have too many things open. Test professionals. Okay, so items. And we gotta do using the engine. Wait, wasn't it using? What was it? System. Not Unity Engine. System. System.io. Using system.io. So string imported. And what did we call this? We called it items. Items.json. Oh, and I need to create the structure of this. So I need to create some classes like these. Ugh, this is the part I hate. And we need to serialize both of them. So for the quests, I need to reference that. String NPC, this quest. So in my case now, I have a list, right? Yeah. I have a list of items, but I don't have a string at the top here. So for items, I just need to create I'm just gonna copy this. Right, and before start, no, I don't like that. Create this. Items data. And this will be items. Items. Alright. And then we need to create serialized data, private class. We just create singular. Alright, so let's look at the data. So string, and then that's followed by another list of attributes. Right. string. And call this name. And public list attributes. Attribute. And we add another private class called attributes. Alright, and inside of attributes, let's go back to see the data. And we have these three strings. There's 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 strings. Alright, so public string all let's copy public string, public string, public string, public string. Public string, string, agility, and intelligence. Okay, and then let's look at the data again. And then we have 2 more lists, right? Reputation zone and reputation. And so public list, reputation zone. And call this reputation zone. Actually, was it an underscore? Reputation zones. Yeah, underscore. And then public class. Reputation zone. Let's call reputation zones with S. And inside reputation zones, there. All right. Okay, how did I do that? So sometimes we have quests. Right. Okay, yeah, it's just an array, right? Is it just an array? Let me see. Yeah, these are just arrays. Okay, good, good, good. String arrays. Almost panicked there for a second. So public. Public string. Arrays. Oh, actually, I didn't need to make a list here. Yeah, I really didn't need to make these because those are arrays. They're not lists. So that makes it a lot easier. Public string reputation zones, and also public string ooh, reputations. Reputation. And that's it for now. Yeah, that's it for now. Okay. So let's just put it on the zone. Let's just put it on one of the zones for right now. Let's put it hurricane path. But realistically, this will just be on one manager, you know, an empty game object somewhere. But for now, let's just put it there. And then let's just start. Let's just do this. What did I do here? Items data, import JSON. So we want to get, I want to get items, and then in items, no. Void show items. Wait, what? What is going on? Okay, how did I do this? Oh, duh. Okay, so the items. Is it in? Oh, you actually have to call the main class. Alright, let me make sure. Oh. So the item is of type. Is of type items. Data. Or is of type item. Yeah, is of type item. Debug. Log. Okay. Dot attributes, and what attribute? Let's just say that. Oops. Okay, I have to do another loop. Yeah, because it's not nested here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. But that's the actual item. So item. Right. So we could just do this without doing a loop. If we do item.name, that should come up. Then if we do another loop, another for each loop, we can loop and show all the attributes. Alright, we just show it on the start. And what name do we have here? Grandma's cake and Grandma's crab cake. So yeah, Grandma's cake, Grandma's crab cake is showing up. And it's linked to here. So we need to do another for each. Attribute. Attributes. Attribute. In item. Maybe I should just do. Wait, let me see. How do you do this in C Sharp? How do you do the index? Oops, what am I doing? Is this how you do it? Oops. No, that's not how you do it. Let me see here. Should I just do a for loop? And I need to know this. This is basic stuff. That's interesting. You just do it like that. Is that it? Or is this just something strictly to no, that doesn't look right. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's do that the hacky way. I don't like it. Will this work? That work. Alright. Attributes. Yes. I'm apply indexing to an expression type of item. Items dot item. Let me see what's an item again. Actually, it's already. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like that anyway. Debug that log. Let's just log out. Attribute that all 2, 3, 4. Agility. Intelligence. Strength. And we still have that reputation. Reputation. I am out of water. Okay. So What? What is not set to first? All right. All strength agility. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to call it in. Wait. No. I don't know what attributes. Okay, my brain is tired. So I think I'm gonna call it. I'll come back tomorrow, please God, and I will. When my brain is not so tired, and I'll figure this out. Let me see, is anyone still here? Oh, what's going on here? I want to become famous, so we have spam. Great. Your brain is tired too. Ugh, I'm gonna have to put the spam filter back on, but I won't put it on aggressive. Alright, let me put the spam filters back on. Famous. Who wants to become famous? Oh man. So, alright, what do we want here? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna call it. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for coming. I am sleepy, so I am going to sleep. See you guys tomorrow if you care to join. And we have a lot more going on. All right, peace.